Hello, Aunt Olivia. Hello, Jose, Brown, Potato, the Closer, CEO, IHG6, Destructicon, it's Cross. What's up? What's up? Hello, Sabuki Fish, and Akira Kuzi, and Green Ninja, and Soviet Scum, and Beauty Pew, Beauty Pew, Beauty Pew. Hello, Buzz. Hello, Iorita. How's everyone's weekend been? How are you doing? What's up? Today, whenever I posted my, stream announcement on YouTube, I got a comment that was like, Sleepy's gonna talk about football, and I was like, haha. And then I got another comment about football, and I was like, haha. And then someone sent me a meme. Like, one of my friends sent me a meme about football, and I was like, this is weird. Why is everyone talking about football? And then I actually read the meme, and it was like, these are the states that actually care about football, and then there's Louisiana, who's like just celebrating Mardi Gras, lol. And they sent it to me because I'm from Louisiana, and then I was like, is something important happening today? I don't know if the Super Bowl's today. I still haven't even Googled it. I don't know if it's today or tomorrow or the next day, but I think the Super Bowl is like soon or something. Is that correct? Is that correct? Was today. It already happened. It's in overtime. Gotcha. Cool. Okay, so we're the cool kids. You and I, we're the cool kids. We're not watching the Super Bowl. We're watching ASMR, or doing ASMR. I have the worst allergies, lol, it's terrible, but I'm taking heroic doses of Benadryl. Ugh. I hope that your allergies get better. I'm so sorry you're going through the thick of it. This week is crazy then. This week is the Super Bowl week. It is Mardi Gras. It is Valentine's Day. It is Ash Wednesday. There's so much going on this week. It's like the beginning of February, and it's like freaking Christmas again. There's so much going on. Green Ninja, thank you so much for your tip. Thank you. Green Ninja. Right, Lunar New Year. Oh my goodness, and DJ Min's birthday. The world is not ready. The world is not ready for this week. Truly. Daytona 500, I don't even know what that is. Is that a car racing thing? Daytona 500? I feel like that's a car racing thing, but I'm not sure. Destructicon. Thank you for gifting us up the Sharky. NASCAR. Damn. I got that Great American Subconscious. I know my car races when I see them. Alright, Sharky, Misty, here's your name, Trace. S-H, click, A-sk, R-shk, K, click, I-dot-E-shk, M-sk, I-sk, S-t, T, click, I-E-shk, Sharky Misty, Sharky Misty, Sharky Barky Misty, Shukwa. Alright, let's do our good Dono Tarot reading for Green Ninja. I am feeling the Hush Tarot today. So let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Hush, hush, hush. The tarot deck that we sometimes need to censor. But it's worth it because this art is great. It is great. Alright. Let's see. We've already dropped a card. Oh, it's so far away. Okay. Oh, sorry for the bunk. That was my elbow. Alright. Green Ninja. What do the cards have? For Green Ninja. First we have the Queen of Pentacles. And the Eight of Wands. The Queen of Pentacles, and the Eight of Wands. And the Knight of Swords. Queen of Pentacles, Eight of Wands, Knight of Swords. Hush, hush, hush. Green Ninja, this is major host stress energy. I feel like you might be like hosting people soon, or like in charge of some kind of event. And I think you're worried maybe about meeting everyone's needs, and also I think you might be making decisions about other people's needs without their input. And I just get a lot of like stress energy from that. Let's pull 3 more cards, get some more clarity on what's going on here. We have the Page of Swords and the Six of Wands. Page of Swords, Six of Wands, and the Hermit. Interesting. You're gonna do a good job, Green Ninja. Whatever it is that you're hosting or throwing or whatever, you're gonna do a fine job, but you are going to need to do some major recoup afterwards. Overall, I think this is a reading about not overextending yourself, but also practicing your authority, okay? I really get the sense that you're gonna be like, you're gonna be hosting people, and there's going to be information that would be really useful for you to have, like what are everyone's allergies, and like does anyone not like salsa, and like can anyone like not handle flashing lights, or like does anyone hate Harry Potter? There's gonna be information that's like useful for you to have, and you're like not gonna have it. You're still gonna do okay though, and you're gonna do okay because you're smart enough. You're smart enough. That's the Knight of Swords. Alright? You're smart enough to figure it out, but man, is it gonna be stressful every time. Every time that you're making those late night trips to the store, and you're like, damn, I hope these snacks are good. They liked these snacks last time, so hopefully they like them this time, or hopefully they like this other snack, because the normal one that I get is out of stock. I know them, and therefore, if they like this thing, they should like this thing. You're going to have to make a lot of decisions like that. And they're going to be stressful decisions. They're going to be stressful decisions because as the Queen of Pentacles, you care. Okay? You care. You don't just want to throw snacks on the table. You want to throw the best snacks. You want to make sure that people are comfortable and safe and feel good in the space that you create for them. And so you worry. That's that eight of wands. It's like a busy worry, busy anxiety energy. But you are smart enough to make good decisions on behalf of others because you do know them, you do care, you are observant. Again, that's that Queen of Pentacles energy coming in. You know how to take care of people. You have the skills necessary to excel in this host position, alright? You have the skills necessary to excel as a host. That's also that 6 of wands there, which is kind of like public celebration of you. So this is everyone else saying thank you so much, thank you so much. I love these snacks. Thank you so much. I love these. I love salsa. Thank you so much. I love Harry Potter. Thank you so much. You know, like, people are going to be grateful. People are going to see all the hard work that you put in. People are going to just be happy that they came over. And then that Page of Swords energy is again, I think, referring to the energy, just all of the exertion, the physical and mental exertion that you're going to be putting into whatever this is. You're going to be putting in a lot of physical energy and mental energy. And you are going to definitely need to recoup after all of this, okay? Make sure to take time for yourself. Make sure to remind yourself every now and then of your desires and your needs. Make sure to reserve a little bit of that observant, caretaking energy for yourself and not other people, okay? Make sure to zone out and stare at the ceiling whenever you need to. It's okay to zone out and stare at the ceiling, alright? It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Remember to help others, but also to help yourself and to make sure that the people who you choose to support in the world are also supporting you in one way or another, you know? Be good to yourself, okay? Be good to yourself. Let's pull an oracle card as well. An oracle card for Green Ninja. We have perfect Taurus. Taurus is the perfect combination of this host energy with this hermit energy, okay? Very earth heavy reading, very material realm oriented reading. This is about your environment, your wellness, the tangible feelings of your existence here. Taurus here is telling you that keeping your environment sacred is a gift that, let me make sure that I say this correctly. Keeping your environment sacred is a gift that you give to others, but it's also a gift that you give to yourself. People go on and on and on about, like, your body's a temple, and that's true. But you know, it's also a temple. Your temple. Your temple is a temple, okay? And your temple is your house, your home. So treat it like one. You want to, like, walk into your space, and even if as, like, a side thing, you're space is very good and wonderful for hosting other people and for making other people feel happy and safe and wonderful and all these things, you always want to walk into your space and feel like it's yours, you know? So no matter how much you are focusing your energy on hosting other people, make sure that you are always just hosting them and that you're not letting them own your space. You know what I mean? Your space is yours. Does that make sense? Your space is yours, and everyone else is just a visitor. Everyone else is just a visitor. So make sure your space stays uniquely yours. Make sure that you hold on to yourself in all of this and your individuality, no matter how much you are serving others right now, okay? Okay, Green Ninja. Okay, you've got this. Thank you so much for letting me read for you. This is totally what's going on. Thank you for the wonderful read. You are so very welcome. Thank you for sharing your energy with me. I'm glad that it resonates. Also, we have 2 subs. Thank you, IHG6, for gifting a sub to Zag Iguana. Thank you, IHG6. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, 66666. IH click G sk C I dot X. Thank you, IHG6. And hi and Bitey. Hi and Bitey. Hi and Bitey. Thank you for your prime. Thank you for your prime. H click I sk G sk H sk A click N click D sk F sk I dot G sk H click D sk Y squataka squat shuka shuka shuka. And you asked about the pronunciation of taro. So I pronounce taro like taro, which is like a Japanese food, I think, as well. So I pronounce it like that, taro. Some people say taro. Both are fine. Both are A+. What is not okay is tarot. The last T is definitely silent. Everyone agrees on that, okay? Everyone agrees that the last T is silent. But everyone also is usually okay with either tarot or tarot. Tarot, a boat, gently down a stream. Tarot, and row. Tarot, to and fro. Taro, yum snack. Taro. Aw, thank you, Saki Iguana. I'm glad that you enjoy the tarot readings too. And hello, Cam-Bam. Welcome to the chat. Hello. And David Ocampo 01. Thank you for your sub, David. Thank you, David. D-sk, A-click, V-I-sk, D-click, O-sk, C-A-sk, P-sk, O-sk, 1. David. There was a very important David in my life that was a blue alien. He was a blow-up toy that one of my relatives got. I don't even know where they got him. It must have been some kind of bear or something. It was pretty tall. It was probably a 3.5 or so foot tall blow-up blue alien that we named David. And David was one of those creatures that kept popping up. We always thought that we were done with David, you know? But then 3 years would pass and we would find David at the back of the closet again, and we'd be like, oh my god, why have we not thrown away David yet? But we never threw him away, and so we would keep finding him every 2 or 3 years somewhere under a bed, in the back of a closet, in the attic, in the garage. David just kept popping up. David, the blue alien. Yes. And that is probably the most important David in my life. I don't think there's ever been a David more important than that one. David is so ominous, kinda. Yeah. Alright, we also have a word up for its cross for Avada Kedavra. 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 Oh god, sorry, I contained a sneeze. Avada Kedavra. Avada Kedavra. Avada Kedavra. Avada Kedavra. Avada Kedavra. Today I learned that Harry Potter has a play. You didn't know? Oof, it's pretty rough. I'm sorry that you had to learn about it today. There is a play. Are we talking about the time travel play? The play is rough. The play is rough. I can't remember its name right now. What's the name of it? The Cursed Child. Yes, thank you, Green Ninja, the Cursed Child. Yes, the time travel play, Harry Potter and the Cursed Child. Yeah, it's pretty rough, I would say. So, it started out as fan fiction, to give you context. It started out as fan fiction, and then the fan fiction was, given a blessing, one might say, by, J.K. Rowling, and, then it was turned into a play. I'm sure the play is good, if it was, I love theater. Every play I've ever seen is good, even the bad ones. I love theater too much. As far as, respect towards the source material, not even respect, but, things that feel good, I guess, towards the source material, I feel like it's not too great. They kind of, turn Harry Potter into, a shitty dad, and some other things, but, it's also, I don't know, I feel like the style of it isn't as, it doesn't feel like Harry Potter to me. It is Harry Potter, it uses the world and the characters of Harry Potter, but the vibe is very different from, Harry Potter. I shouldn't put it on my to consume list. I mean, you can if you want. I think it kind of has more of, a detective mystery kid vibe than, a whimsical Harry Potter vibe. It messes with the lore and retcons a lot of stuff, the biggest problem from what I've heard. Yes, there we go. Hardy Boys, yeah, kind of a Hardy Boys vibe, honestly. Which is, fine if you like that kind of thing, and if you want to see that mashed up with Harry Potter, then go for it. I read it, I haven't seen it live, I've only read it. And I read it because I love theater, and I love Harry Potter. I wouldn't unread it, I'm glad I read it. But, if there's things that you're excited to consume Destructicon, or anyone, I would say prioritize those things. prioritize those things. But the good thing about plays are short. Reading a play is like reading a manga, okay? There's like manga, play, book, okay? Reading a play is much shorter than reading a book and only slightly longer than reading a manga. So it's not like too much of an investment usually, unless you're reading like an epic drama, but we're not talking about those. If we're talking about contemporary plays and you just want like a little in-betweener, then like, sure. Read a play, read Harry Potter and the Cursed Child. Alright. Now, fly so fly, fly so fly. What can I read for you? Fly so fly, fly so fly. What can I read for you? Suya. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for your sub, Suya. Suya. Thank you, thank you, thank you. S-U-Y. Underscore 2 Thank you, Suya. Thank you, Suya. Thank you, Suya. Thank you, Suya. I appreciate it so very much. Alright. Let's see what Blaiso. What blessed words Blaiso's given us to read. What blessed words Blaiso's given us to read. I Smoke a Cigarette by Edgy Teenage Me. Amazing and original. I love reading originals. I smoke a cigarette to stay awake. Can't stand the smell, let alone the taste. Trying to breathe, but there's smoke in my lungs. I can't stand the smoke in my lungs. I smoke a cigarette to know I'm alive, but I can't stand how it makes me feel inside. I smoke a cigarette to look cool on the street. Maybe then people won't mind hearing me speak. I smoke a cigarette to stop the shakes from the nightmares that hurt me and keep me awake. I don't like the smoke in my lungs, but what's more harm when enough harm's done? That's good, Blaiso. I love edgy teenage poems. Also, that last couplet is like actually amazing. I don't like the smoke in my lungs, but what's more harm when enough harm's done? Ugh. Okay, edgy Dr. Seuss. Good. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. And we have one for Aunt Olivia as well in the Discord. So let's do that. Weirdo Shrub. 1 year. Oh my goodness. 1 year. 1 year. Thank you so much for subbing to me for 1 whole year, Weirdo Shrub. I am so very flattered. Thank you. W. Click. Isk. Ishk. R. D. Click. Osk. S. H. Click. Arsk. U. Bishk. Weirdo Shrub. Remind me after I do these redeems to tell y'all about my dreams, because I have been having some wild dreams these past 3 days. It's been crazy. Okay. Now for Aunt Olivia. Dover Beach by Matthew Arnold. The sea is calm tonight. The tide is full. The moon lies fair. Upon the straits on the French coast the light gleams and is gone. The cliffs of England stand, glimmering and vast, out in the tranquil bay. Come to the window, sweet is the night air, only from the long line of spray where the sea meets the moon-blanched land. Listen! You hear the grating roar of pebbles which the waves draw back and fling at their return up the high strand, begin and cease, and then begin again, with tremulous cadence slow, and bring the eternal note of sadness in. Sophocles long ago heard it on the Aegean, and brought into his mind the turbid ebb and flow of human misery. We find also in the sound of thought, hearing it by this distant northern sea. The sea of faith was once too at the full, and round earth's shore lay like the folds of a bright girdle furled, but now I only hear its melancholy, long withdrawing roar, retreating to the breath of the night wind, down the vast edges drear and naked shingles of the world. Ah, love, let us be true to one another, for the world which seems to lie before us like a land of dreams, so various, so beautiful, so new, hath really neither joy nor love nor light, nor certitude nor peace nor help from pain. And we are here, as on a darkling plain, swept with confused alarms of struggle and flight, where ignorant armies clash by night. Oh God, I love that poem. I remember it. I haven't read that in a long time, but it is a classic. And I love it. I love that poem, and Olivia, thank you for reminding me of it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for reminding me of Dover Beach by Matthew Arnold. Matthew Arnold. Alright, now let's do a word wrap for Marcus Rose. 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 Marcus, Marcus Rosa, Marcus Rose, Marcus Rosa, Marcus Rosa, Marcus Rose, Marcus Rose, Marcus Rose, Marcus Rose. Marcus Rose, oh my god, Marcus. Literally, Marcus Rose, literally, Marcus Rose. Marcus Rose. I'd like to say the name Marcus Rose. It is Marcus Rose, is the name that I say over and over again. Marcus Rose. Click, clank, click, clack, click, clack. Relax, Marcus Rose, Marcus Rose. Marcus Rose, Marcus Rose, Marcus Rose, Marcus Rose. Marcus Rose, Marcus Rose. Marcus Rose. So, Vorpal Matt, what can I read for you, Vorpal? Vorpal Matt. Reflections by R.S. Thomas. You've got it. Reflections. When will my reflection show who I am? Reflections. R.S. Thomas. The Furies are at home in the mirror It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. Never think to surprise them. Your face approaching ever so friendly is the white flag they ignore. There is no truce with the Furies. A mirror's temperature is always at 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray. It is a chalice held out to you in silent communion, where gaspingly you partake of a shifting identity, never your own. Ooh. I like that one. First time I've read that one, but it's very good. Purple Matte. Oof. That one hits. That one hits. I like your face approaching ever so friendly is the white flag they ignore. Very good, very good, very good, very good, very good. Excellent line, excellent line, So, last night I had stream nightmares. Very obvious stream. So, okay. I dreamt that I just, I streamed without my clothes on. And I didn't realize it until I realized it. And then I was like, oh no, I need to end the stream. I'm not wearing a shirt. And so then I ended the stream, and immediately my mods were like, why did you do that? What the heck? And I was like in the Discord DMs with all my mods, and I was like, I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was streaming. I thought that I knew I was streaming, but I didn't realize I was live or something. I was like, I figured I could just edit it out later, which makes no sense. No sense. But in my dream head, it was the whatever. And my mods were just like, you've ruined your life. You've just ruined your life. And I was like, man, that sucks. I didn't mean to. And that was basically, that was that dream, which was crazy on its own. Do you ever have scares where you think you didn't press the end stream button? No, I never have scares about hitting the press end stream button because I go hard, okay? I end stream and then I quit OBS and then I unplug my camera every single time that I end stream. So I am safe. There is no messing that up. I end stream. I quit OBS and I unplug my camera. Okay? So I keep myself safe in this world. I didn't mean to ruin my life. That's me every day. Oh man, Jose, I understand. Today, I cracked my phone screen and I felt a mini. It's right there. Y'all can see. It's not bad, but it is like, there I go again, ruining my life. You dropped it again after it got lost. I did. I dropped it. Sadly. No need to point out the crack. I can see it clearly. Wow. Thanks for reminding me. Then I had a different crazy dream. I had a dream that I was driving around with one of my friends, in my, hometown, in my neighborhood, the, neighborhood that I grew up in, not the neighborhood that I live in now. And, so drove next to the house that I grew up in, and there was a grizzly bear that had knocked down my mailbox and was like eating out of the mailbox. And I was like, oh my god, there's a grizzly bear. There are not grizzly bears in the place that I grew up. Very rarely there are black bears, but they're considered like super rare. Super rare. I've never seen a black bear. They're just like maybe around. Super endangered probably, but like there's no grizzly bears in my area. But in my dream, there was a grizzly bear that was eating out of my mailbox. And I was like, that's a grizzly bear. Oh my goodness. And then I had turned to my friend who was driving and I was like, yo, we gotta turn this thing around. This is dangerous. That grizzly bear might go aggro on us in the car. And then, as I said that, a polar bear came running out of the woods and attacked the grizzly bear. And then the polar bear and the grizzly bear were going at it. And I was like, we gotta get out of here. This is not safe. And then my dad, oh God, my dad walked out of the front door with the camera and started walking towards the polar bear and the grizzly bear to take a picture of them. And I was like, Dad, no, stop, please. And he was walking towards them and I just kept screaming. And then I went to my friend and I was like, we have to turn around. We have to get my dad. We have to get my dad. He's in danger. And so my friend was like, okay. So then we like drove over the curb into like onto like a weird place where you're not supposed to drive in my neighborhood. And I was like, Dad, jump in the trunk, jump in the trunk, jump in the trunk. And my dad was like, okay. And so he like jumped in the trunk, but he kept taking photos. And then eventually we like found a hiding spot kind of behind my house where there's like lots of cane fields. And I was like, Dad, what were you doing? And he was like, I needed evidence to prove that climate change is real because we should not have polar bears this far south. And I was like, it's not worth it, Dad. It's not worth it. That's so dangerous. And he was like, I thought it would be important to have a record of it. And that was that dream. That was that dream. Insane. Yeah, it was a wild dream. Yeah, truly a man for science. Defender of the natural world. I agree with Dream Dad. Bear videos are important. Yes. The other day, I gave away my heritage when I told someone that like I needed to get a pair of shrimp boots because my old ones don't fit anymore. And they were like, shrimp boots? And I was like, shrimp boots? And they were like, and then I was like, rain boots? And they were like, oh, rain boots. And I was like, yeah, no one calls them that though. And they were like, everyone calls them rain boots. And I said, oh, I guess people call those rain boots here. Do you believe in the meaning of dreams? Like, are dreams meaning something to our current life? Do I believe in the meaning of dreams? I think I disagree with the question, the wording of the question. I believe in the relevance of dreams. I believe in the relevance of dreams. I think dreams are relevant almost always. You can find like whatever you're stressed about or whatever you're excited about, like in your dreams, in some kind of hidden way or some kind of really obvious way. I don't think that dreams are necessarily magical. I think they can be in the same way that anything can be magical. I think you can like go on a walk for health. I think you can also like go on a walk and have a crazy spiritual experience. I think you can look at the stars as an astronomer and have a spiritual experience with the gods by accident, and then you have a moment of astrology, even though you're an astronomer. I think you can go to war to defend the people that you care about, and I think you can have a spiritual experience by accident about the nature of humanity. I think dreams happen. And there's nothing magical about like the fact that dreams happen. At least not any more magical than the rest of creation is just magical. But I think that dreams can be spiritual experiences. And I think that if there are deities and spiritual beings, then if they can communicate to you through while you're reading the Bible or practicing tarot or playing with crystals or reading tea leaves, then those kinds of deities or spirits can probably also choose to communicate to you through dreams. But yeah, I don't. So yeah, I guess I believe that dreams are relevant. I think that dreams are a part of our lives, and that they're just as much a part of life as anything else, Gummy bear. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, and thank you so much for your sub. Thank you for your 2 months, Gummy bear. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're doing well, Gummy bear, Gummy bear, Gummy bear. G, click, use, click, 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 Y, B, E, click, A, R, pipe, underscore, double T, V, thank you, gummy, 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 thank you, gummy. I think that our life, what we have in our mind, influences our dreams, not the other way. I think that is usually correct. I'm not like closed to the idea that it can be the other way, but I think that by and large, yes, what's going on in our lives and what's going on in our waking minds influences our dreams. For sure, for sure. My mom says that dreams are rehearsals. I've heard that as well, in the sense that you practice things in your dreams so that you're prepared for them in real life. Yes, I can totally get behind that. The idea is that evolutionarily, you don't want to have to practice escaping from a lion or a saber-toothed tiger in reality, so your brain runs through the scenarios in your sleep. Yeah, I think that's super valid. I don't think all dreams are rehearsals, right? But I think that, like, many dreams are. Many dreams are. I think, generally speaking, I'm like maybe against generalizing about dreams, because I really do feel like dreams are just like, they're too diverse to be like, dreams are for this, dreams are caused by this. Like, I don't know, it's like saying that dreams are for a specific thing is kind of like saying like exercise is for a specific thing. It's like everything that exercise is for, that you can give an answer for, is like probably correct, but it's not necessarily correct for every individual, you know what I mean? And like, people live such different lives, people have such different ideas about what they're doing, even if what they're doing is like the same. Um, so yeah, generalizing, I don't know, I feel weird about it, but like, I do think dreams are relevant. I do think dreams are relevant, and I think it's silly when people are just like, when people completely discount the relevance of dreams. If you don't think a specific dream is important or meaningful, then like totally fine. I've had many dumb dreams that are only good for like laughing at. I've also had plenty of nights where I don't dream. But I think to assert as a generalization that dreams don't matter for everyone, I think that's like weird and like bad. Yeah. Oh, you're so welcome, Gummy. You're so welcome. I'm glad that it was tingly for you. Oh, wow. Isolated, yeah. So, like, I think that dreams are rehearsals thing is, like, a really good thing, a really good idea. Again, I don't think it's always correct, but I think that it's like, it's pretty broad. Like, that can mean a lot of things because everyone's lives are like so different. And I know for sure in my experience that like dreams have actually helped me figure things out before. Like, dreams have helped me. I've written things that have been inspired by dreams. I've like written rhymes that I come up with in my dreams, and when I wake up I remember them and I write them down and I like write a poem that I'm really proud of. I've also like realized and come up with ideas for like dealing with interpersonal issues through my dreams, for sure. So like I know in my life dreams have definitely taken a role of just like processing information. Again, it's not always that. It's probably a minority of dreams, but like if I, dreams have definitely concretely helped me before to work things out in my head. I have during university dreamed I took an exam and then missed the actual exam as a consequence. That sucked. Oh, that sucks, Debroka. I have like false wakings all the time. Like, to the point where like it's kind of an issue where like I wake up and like spend like 16 or 17 hours of what feels like real life, and then I wake up again, and then I spend like 3 hours of what feels like real life, and then I like wake up again and I'm like, oh my god, make it stop, and I'm like stuck in a loop. So like that's very, very annoying, and it causes a lot of like real confusion. Like, am I awake? Am I awake? What? Or like waking up and feeling like, where am I? I know that's like kind of normal, but like when you have false wakings, it gets to like a more extreme level of like really, really being confused about what's real and what's happening. So that's definitely annoying. Have you learned how to reality shift? No, I have not. I don't need to. I like my reality. I choose my reality every day, okay? Reality shifting is for cowards. Alright? Reality shifting's for cowards. Hello, Semicrow. Hello. I have dreams of watching ASMR on Twitch. It's scary. I'm so sorry for you, Sans Pikachu. I pray for your recovery from these terrible nightmares. Oh, I used to do this thing called reality checks where you can look around your room and reason the things you see or count on your fingers to check if you're awake. Yes, I have also done that, and that does help, for sure. definitely it helps. Yeah. I don't know how I can do this, but whenever I'm having a nightmare, I just know that this is my brain trying to wake me up, so I just wake up instead of getting scared. I've done similar things before as well. I feel like I can wake myself up pretty easily, or I can at least falsely wake myself up. I can wake myself out of a nightmare into a fake real life. That is a dream. And then when things hit the fan again, I can just fake wake up again. It's great. I've had false wakings that are like I'll go to sleep and I'll have a crazy set of dreams, and then I'll wake up and then I will tell someone about all the crazy dreams I had, talk to them about the crazy dreams I had, and then wake up again, which is like the craziest mind fudge. Because I really feel like I'm awake and I'm not, you know? Have you ever had a nightmare, and even though you know it's a nightmare, you try to fix the situation? I think it's just me wanting to play it through regardless of the outcome. I mean, yeah. I think so, but maybe not. I'm not sure. Every time that I realize I'm dreaming, I feel like I'm never fully lucid. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not lucid to the level that I have total agency over the dream. I'm just lucid to the level that I don't care as much as I would if I didn't know I was dreaming, but I still feel like I need to continue playing my role in the dream, if that makes sense. So, I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. So hungry yet so sleepy, SOS. Oh, spooky fish, that's the worst. I'm so sorry. Surely a little snack wouldn't hurt. If it would help you sleep. Just a little snack. A little bite. Just a wee bite. Just a wee bite. Just a wee bite. I hate being where I'm in a dream to an extent, but not being able to send the monster in my dream away. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. That's rough. I always find it funny how I try to rationalize solutions to dreams. I had a dream where I lost one of my dogs on a hike. My solution: carry the other dog on my back so I can run faster and zigzag through every inch of the forest like I'm a leaf Roomba. Great, great. Y'all, recently I have fallen onto the off-road recovery side of YouTube. It is wild. I keep watching these videos of these people just rescuing cars out of the darndest situations. You are overlanding adjacent. I am overlanding adjacent. Absolutely. Do you ever dream about us, Sleepy? Oh yes. Oh boy do I. Boy do I. Hello, Haruki, 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 Haruki. Do you know how to tie a strap now? I'm not learning anything, okay? I don't know if these videos are supposed to be educational, but I am not learning anything. I'm just saying, damn. Wow. Whoa. Oh my god. The whole time in my head, not out loud. I'm not learning anything. If I get stuck, will you come pull me out? No, I know who to call though. I don't have the skill. I just know who to call now, okay? I just know who to call. I keep ending up on amateur aviation YouTube. Nice, salty. I long for the fabled deep blue of the stratosphere. Ah, yes, what a beautiful sentiment. I long for the fabled deep blue of the stratosphere. As do I. As do I. Sleepy's gonna stand on the sidelines and say, damn, those tires are stuck. You bet I am. You bet I am. You bet I am. Anytime your own medicine. I've got you. I've got you. Their current nightmare I've had for years is that I'm just walking in the streets, and every step I take I just bounce a little bit higher and higher until I'm floating in the air. I feel like I won't be able to come down. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, I feel like a lot of like floating and falling dreams are the good example of like how not every dream is necessarily a rehearsal or something. I feel like a lot of floating and falling dreams are just like our mind trying to comprehend the feelings of our body being asleep, falling asleep, slowly waking up, or being asleep, you know what I mean? Like, I think being asleep is weird when our mind becomes aware of how it feels in our body. Usually, I think your mind is like not aware of your body feelings. Your conscious mind is not aware of your body feelings whenever you sleep. But whenever it becomes aware is when you're like, ooh, I'm floating. Or like, oh god, I'm falling. I think probably our bodies feel very, very weird when we're sleeping. Because, like, if any of you have ever fainted before, whenever you're fainting, whenever you're falling and you're like half conscious, it feels really weird. And that's because you're half conscious. If you weren't conscious, it wouldn't feel weird, right? But I think it's a similar feeling whenever you're like asleep and you're feeling yourself be asleep. It's like, it feels kind of similar to being faint, where you're like floating and falling and you're in like this just like very weird body state. Orange hands, y'all. So like, yes, definitely. But also, I've been going to the gym lately, right? And like, I have these old calluses right here from school, carrying my saxophone case around school in like high school, but just like gripping things at the gym is making my little calluses come back. These little guys, they're kind of precious to me, not gonna lie. I love my little hard-working hands, but like, they are definitely calluses. Have you considered getting some gloves to avoid those? I guess I could. I didn't even think about that until now. The beginning stages of calluses. Not even. Like, they're old calluses, but they've just been like, they haven't been like activated in a long time. Because I had hard calluses, like even probably like 3 or 4 years ago. Whenever I was in high school, they were the worst. They were like, you know, like really calluses. Good night, spooky fish. Good night, spooky fish. Good night, spooky fish. Spooky fish. Spooky fish. Spooky was my birthday yesterday, and cheese marinara I can't pick, so bending the rules a little bit. Nice, Arthur, nice, Arthur. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Arthur. But it doesn't hurt. No, it doesn't hurt. I'm not super like painy, you know. I feel like my body is like sensitive because I'm so pale. Like things come through. Things come through, but like it takes a lot for me to actually like hurt to the extent that I'm like, oh no, I don't want to do something, you know what I mean? But I feel like I always look more hurt than I feel because I am pretty pale, so like things come through. Audio swapped. Okay, my friends, my audio has gone haywire, so I'm going to turn off my mic and turn it back on again. Let's hope that it works. Good evening, and thank you so much for your sub. 8 months. 8 months. Thank you, Agen. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Agen, Agen. Thank you. A-shk, H-click, G-sk, U-sk, N-click, S-I dot, double L, shk, 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 Y-sk, O-shk, shk, 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 shk. Thank you, Agen, Agen. Agen, Agen, Agen. Agen. Thank you for the name, Trace. I hope you've been doing well today. I have been doing well. It's been an alright day. Ah, I'm glad you liked it, Wabi Wabi. Welcome to the chat. Welcome. This is a completely innocent question, I promise. But how big are your hands? I think my hands are exactly average. Honestly, my mom has really big hands. My sister has extremely small hands. I think I have my hands from my dad's side of the family, where they're just normal. Normal sized hands. I found your channel yesterday, not sure what to say as I'm nervous, but I love your content. Oh, hello Liam. Welcome to the chat. I'm glad you've been enjoying. Your hands do look pretty normal sized, thank you. I do think I have like strong looking hands though. Like, they're normal sized, but they're like, I feel like they look like piano hands, you know what I mean? They look like dun 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 dun. I don't play piano well, but I've known pianists in my life, and they're like, you got piano hands, and maybe I should have used that, but I really just only play a little bit of piano, and I'm not very good. They look like they're gonna rip something apart? Yes. 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 I think my hands are gonna look really good when I'm an old lady. I think I'm gonna have good old lady hands. They're gonna be like shaky sticky and frail and calloused. I have a lot of scars on my hands, so I'm excited for like the old weathered, oh, she's been places, like, look for my hands. Tapping hands indeed. Tapping hands indeed. Alright, for salty we have a word up for confectionery. 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 Hello, McJake. Hello, McJake. Hello, McJake. Confectionery. I think you have water hands. What? My palm reading book categorizes everyone's hands as earth, air, fire, or water. That is so interesting. I don't know almost anything about palm reading, so I am totally fascinated by that. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. Confectionery, confectionery, confectionery. I think you mentioned something about wanting to have veiny hands like that when you grew older. Yeah, that's probably true. I feel like whenever I was a little kid, my mama, which is my grandmother on like my Cajun side, she used to do a lot of like hand like she would take my sister and I's hands and she would just like play with them. I don't know. We would do the old like here's the doors and here's, or wait, I did that wrong. Here's the doors and here's the steeple, open the doors and there's all the people thing. And she would like, I remember her like handling our hands as a kid. So I would like look at her hands a lot. And she would also like just, I don't know, like touch our hands. Like if we were sitting next to her watching something, she would just like grab our hands and play with our hands. So whenever I was a kid, I was like hyper aware of my hands and her hands as my grandmother, my mama. And then also, I remember whenever I was a little kid, my mom had like pretty big veins in her hand, which now I realize, I think she was probably just like not sleeping enough. I don't think it was an age thing. I think it might have been like she was really tired, which makes sense. She was working a lot. But her veins were always kind of popping out on her hands. And whenever I was like, I don't know, between 5 and like 9, I remember like pressing on her veins a lot. And like, I thought it was fun to like, just like press her veins. To like, it's a kid thing. But yeah, I feel like from a young age, I've like admired how much age and character shows in hands, and how much experience, how much people's unique life experiences like show through their hands. The hands of dishwashers, and the hands of bakers, and the hands of musicians, and the hands of swimmers. They're all like different, you know what I mean? And so I like hands. I like the hands of people. It's our primary way of interacting with the world. It's normal to take some of that world with them. Exactly. And we don't cover it up. And in some spaces, I guess there's a little bit of like a culture of like, oh, make sure your hands look nice or whatever. But I think that broadly speaking in culture, people are pretty chill about hands. There's some etiquette rules about like maybe the length of your nails or whatever. And like the general cleanliness of your hands for sure. But like, people there's like an obsession in culture about like covering up the wrinkles on your face, covering up the scars on your face, covering up the marks of the life that you've lived, wherever they are on your body. But I think with hands, there's like I'm glad that there isn't as much of a push to do that in culture. People don't often hide their hands, or put makeup on their hands, or get plastic surgery on their hands. Not that any of those things are bad. I wear makeup, but I think that hands are they just hold so much. They just hold so much, and people don't hide them. And I think that that's like super beautiful and cool and interesting. Yeah. It's interesting how your examples are from your life. My first example would be farmer's hands, as that's in my family. Exactly, yes. We talk about the hands we remember. I remember the hands of musicians and swimmers and bakers and I guess fishermen for sure. Yes. And the hands of my grandmama and my mother's hands, the tired hands of good mothers. I do, however, second what Aachen says. It's good to moisturize your hands and most parts of your body. Keep yourself feeling good. Dry hands hurt, you know? Get yourself some good lotion. Oh, soda planta. That's super normal. I don't think you should worry about it. My fingers go back a lot too. Click, click. Click, click. How are your arm days going at the gym? They're going pretty good. Today was arm day again. Today I did not go super hard though, because I was pretty tired today, and I wanted to go to the gym, just to go to the gym. But I did not go super hard. Which I'm okay with. I think you don't need to go 100% every day, you know. Probably went 60% today, and I'm happy with that. It was arm day though. And it went well. Consistency is key. That's what I'm saying. Did you do push-ups? I did not, but I might do some wall push-ups later. I feel like I'm downgrading myself with push-ups specifically because I'm so afraid of this freaking nerve issue that I'm having right here. So I'm trying to just go gentle on the push-up move specifically. Oh, Liam, thank you so much. How did you develop your characters you use in ASMR? I wish I had a good, thorough, interesting answer, but honestly, I just came up with them. Just randomly, and then I was like, I'm gonna try to record this. I had some ideas before, as always, I have some ideas before I start recording, but I never really have a script or anything, and a lot of stuff just comes while I'm recording it, and I like that. It's a fun process of discovery every time I do it, every time I record. So, yeah. Can I ask what are the exercises you did? For arms, all I did was the lateral raise and rowing. Those were the only 2 arm things I did. I did, however, do like an ab thing that I feel in my arms, only because my arms are so weak. But I do feel it in my arms. Listen to the secrets and the tingles. Listen to the secrets and the tingles. Listen to the secrets and the tingles. Rows or more back. Only, well, yes, but like, they're also this one. For sure. For me. I think if you're really strong, then probably not. But like, I feel it a lot right here. I also feel it in my back though. And I'm happy about that because rowing is like the bread muscles that I got whenever I was working at the bakery. Like exactly. I can feel a certain kind of familiarity with it. It's like pulling the dough out of the giant mixers. And I've lost a lot of those muscles, but I feel like I can regain them again. Because I had like a really strong back whenever I was working at the bakery. And that was nice. It was fun. It was fun to have a back that was that strong. But it was also for sure with my arms. Yeah. I didn't realize baking made you gain muscle. It certainly depends on what kind of baking you're doing. I worked at like a big batch bakery and I was like the bread baker position, so I wasn't messing with pastries. I was messing with like 60 to 80 pound like dough batches. And so I would like, I had to lift that at least. And then after I lifted it, I would have to like mess with it and do all kinds of other stuff. So yeah, that was definitely a muscle gaining era of my life. The baking gains are crazy. I used to make bagel dough and that was heavy crazy. Dude, I believe you, airborne diseases. I believe you. I'm so happy for you, 13-0. Thank you for answering my question. The Olympics. Exactly. My first few days at the bakery, they had a lot of doubt in me. They were like, I don't know if this new employee's gonna be able to take it. She's really struggling to pick up that dough. But I was like, no, I've got it. I just need like a week. To get the muscle memory down, to get my technique down. The strength will come over time. But even at my current strength, I believe I can figure out ways to lift this dough. And they were like, okay, you've got a week to learn how to do it by yourself. And I did it. I felt very proud. I definitely had to use like some physics hacks though for a while to be able to do what the other employees could do. Did you ever pull any, oh, so sorry for the bunk. Did you ever pull any muscle or anything at the bakery? I didn't pull a muscle, but I definitely had like injuries. Yeah. Like I think I can finally say my toe issue is totally healed. But there was like a thing that I did, I had to do with like a bucket of one of our starters. And the way I was pouring the bucket, I was messing with a nerve in my foot. And I had like some toe pain and numbness that lasted like a long time, like 9 or 10 months. Like, I'm just noticing now that I think I can say it's gone, but like I got super used to it because it sustained long after I'd left the bakery even. Other than that, oh, I did have a wrist issue that was developing, because we had these really big scoopers, and we had to scoop into these like big vats of flour, and the way I was scooping, I was putting way too much strain on my wrist, so I started scooping with 2 hands. It looked very silly, but like it was just too much for my wrists, so I adjusted that. The wrist issue went away. And yeah, other than that, I don't think I ever pulled anything, but I definitely would just get like really sore and really tired. Like, I worked only 5 days a week, and the other 2 days I was sleeping for 16 hours. Like, I was so tired. That job exhausted me, and I needed rest, and I needed to eat a lot more food, because it was like really like hard work for like 8 to 12 hours a day. There were some like 12-hour shifts. For Christmas there was like a 16-hour shift, Christmas and New Year's, and I think Thanksgiving as well. So like, yeah, it was very, very hard work, but I didn't have any serious injuries. But yeah, I was like super tired. Super tired. That sounds illegal. Nah. It's no more illegal than like any other job I've worked. It's fine. It's fine. For manual labor jobs, I think workers should get a pay bump for the increased food they need. Those little prices can cut up there. That's maybe true, except that we got to take home literally as much bread as we wanted every day. So like, that was kind of covered, you know? Like we had plenty of bread. And I, as the bread baker, you know, I could snack on like the ingredients that we used in the bread as well. So like, I had my fair share of like figs and hazelnuts and walnuts. So I wasn't hurting for like food money, which is good. If I had been very picky, maybe I would be hurting for food money, but like, I had access to enough food. Thank goodness. Alright, we have the name trace for Little Trappist, L-click, Isk, L-D-shk, Arsk, Ishk, V-I-T-Ask. Little Trappist. Hello, the elite HPH5. Hello, hi, What was your favorite bread? There were a lot of breads that I liked. Honestly, I don't think I could choose. We had like a mixed seed bread that I really liked. It was kind of sweet. We had sourdough breads that I really liked. We had a ciabatta that I loved. We had a fig hazelnut bread and a walnut bread. I also really liked those. Really, the only bread that I didn't like was like an Italian como bread. It was kind of just a little boring, I guess. But yeah, I liked all of our bread. No, because people will name their breads whatever they want to name their breads, you know? People will call something focaccia that's like not focaccia, and like whatever. I'm not gonna tell them otherwise, so like no, not really. But what I am good at is knowing what went wrong, and that feels like a superpower. Like when I'm at the grocery store or whatever and I see a bread, I can be like, that was overproofed. That looks like it was overproofed. Or like, I think that one wasn't proofed enough. Or, that one was scored in a way that made it look wrong, or blah, 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 blah. Or, you know, underbaking, overbaking. I can, like, tell what went wrong, and that feels like a superpower. So I do enjoy that. I didn't know other people liked warrior cats. Ah, yes. Yes. Alright, 3 minutes ago, we have the word up for talkin' for hey, 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 skadaka, hey, 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 hello, 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 shika, click, hello. And Diego Saki, what can I read for you? Diego Saki, 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 Diego Saki. The lead, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for your sub. The lead, thank you. D, click, hey, shika, isk, al, I, shika, disk, ishk, h, click, bisk, sk, h, click, vibe. Thank you, Dudley. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much, thank you so much. Thank you. Alright, and now let's read this poem por Diego. Diego, Diego, Diego. A poem for Valentine's Day. En español. Romance en la ciudad de las estrellas. En la land donde los sueños danzan bajo las luces que desean romance. En el latido de notas que abrazan se encuentra el amor en un dulce tranza. En la ciudad de estrellas y pasiones, donde el jazz se mezcla con emociones. Allí el amor encuentra sus razones en los acordes que llenan corazones. Como en San Valentín el amor fluye en cada compás que el alma incluye. En los versos que la música construye, el amor se alza cual melodía que huye. Así en La La Land, en la danza y el arte, el amor florece sin fin ni aparte, uniendo almas en un eterno instante, bajo la luz de la luna radiante. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And in English, in La La Land, where dreams dance high, 'neath twinkling lights, love takes to the sky. In the beat of notes where hearts comply, love's found in a sweet, enchanting lie. In the city of stars and wild passion flame, where jazz and feelings intertwine the same, there love finds its reason, its acclaim, in accords that fills hearts, love's endless game. Like on Valentine's, love flows anew, in every beat that the soul imbues, in verses crafted by music's truest hue. Love rises like a melody through and through. Thus in La La Land, in dance and in art, love blooms eternal, never to depart, uniting souls in an endless start, under the moon's radiant, loving heart. Beautiful, 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 Diego. Thank you so much for sharing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome to the chat. Moment. Tu español va muy bien. Buen trabajo. I mean, super nice work, Sleepy. Thank you, Diego. Gracias. Gracias, muchas gracias. Sleepy, what are the weekdays in 3 languages? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Montag, Dienstag, Mittwoch, Donnerstag, Freitag, Samstag, Sonntag. Lunes, martes, miércoles, jueves, viernes, sábado y domingo. Did I do it? Now in French, look, Destructicon asked for 3 languages. That was 3 languages, okay? that was 3 languages, okay? For Arcan Geldemon, I think you did a word repetition for your own name, but it looks like it's in like Slavic, some kind of Slavic text. Archangel Demon, I think. Archangel Demon. Oh, that makes sense. Archangel Demon. It's his own name. Checked it. Awesome. Archangel Demon. Alright, I'll just repeat that for you. Archangel Demon. 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 Archangel. Demon. Archangel. And for high on ramens we have Dimanche. 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 Oh wait, that's Sunday in French, which is just dimanche. 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 Right? Dimanche. 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 Dimanche, dimanche. Dimanche, dimanche, pinoche, dimanche, click, click. We were dimanche just a couple of minutes ago. Now we are lundi, 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 lundi. Correct. Hello, don't at me.com, don't@me.com. Hello, welcome in, welcome to the chat. Glad you enjoy the vibes. And now for Jose, we have rar, 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 rar. And for fish with polio, we have a name trace. Fsk, I, click, SH, click, W, click, I, sk, D, sk, H, click, P, sk, O, click, L, I, click, O, sk. Fish with polio. Fish with polio. Fish with polio. Fish with polio sounds very painful. Feel quite sorry for the fish. Fish with polio. And don'tatme.com. Thank you for your prime. Don'tatme.com. Thank you for your prime. Thank you. Thank you, don'tatme.com. D, click, O, sk, N, sk, T, click, A, sk, T, click, M, E, sk, D, click, O, click, T, sk, C, O, sk, M, sk, sk, shakabu, shukaba, shakabu, shukaba, click, clack, click, clack. And bean, burrito. What can I read for you? What can I read for you? What can I read for you? Beanie, beanie, bean. Beanie, beanie, bean. Hello, Gideon's hornblower. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. An original. Ah, yes, I, again, adore reading original poems. Alright. We shine our brightest with summer at its peak, especially in the nighttime when the warmth of July tucks us in to sleep. Those nights we don't sleep or hardly sleep at all, when we have time to embark on all the adventures that wintertime stalls, when fireflies come out to dance neither with you nor I, but to celebrate the freedom limitless as the sky high. I live for those nights when the sun sets late, and so do we. Those nights when our wintertime ailments we do not see. And times like this that make me miss youth, and nights like this that make me miss you. Because I'm curious to know if you felt this way too. If I ask you tonight and you say yes, please agree to make plans for this. To sit outside and enjoy ourselves. To put our worries on the shelves. To sit up and look at the sky, ignoring the rest of the world as it passes us by. To open up, to talk about our past. To hold on tight to what we have and try to make it last. And to share why we are not afraid to die as we sit and enjoy the longest night in July. Fireflies. The sun set at 10 that night. Oh my God. Bean, that poem moved me Oh God, I felt that one. That one brought up memories in myself. That one made me want to share it with people. Oh, Bean, that is beautiful. So beautiful, so beautiful. Thank you so much for sharing that with us. And lyrics, thank you for your prime lyrics. Lyrics. L, click, Y, shk, R, sk, E, click, K, tuk, 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 S, click, lyrics. I was kicking my feet the whole time. I was so nervous. Ugh, Bean. It was beautiful. Amazing that you wrote that in high school too. Very good. Very good. Beautiful. Did y'all ever do the thing in school or in public spaces where you press on your ear to block out the sound really quickly? Yeah. Absolutely. When the fire alarm goes off? Yeah. I was that kid in high school when, like, during the fire drill, we would be, like, walking out of the classroom and I'd be like this the whole time. Why would I try to... I think not doing that is like toxic masculinity, okay? There's no reason you should handle that. There's no reason you should just handle that if there's nothing in your hands. Just do yourself a favor and cover your ears. You know? Like, just cover your ears. Neurotypicals. For real. For real. I saw an ADHD meme calling out the rapid covering and uncovering your ears in a crowded space as a form of stimming. Oh. Or if a friend put their fingers in your ears. I never did that. I've never had a friend put their fingers in my ears. Hello, Neatrix. Hello. Welcome. Chat is cute. I did, however, have one of those. I had one of my own. I don't know what they're called. They're like kids' science toys where it's like a little ball and there's like a center of it and there's like electricity coming out and you put your fingers on the surface of the ball and all of the electricity things like go to that finger. You know what I'm talking about? I had like my own thing like that and it was in my room and I thought it was like the coolest thing ever. Plasma ball, plasma globe, yes. I loved it. Played with it all the time. I realized that if I touched it and then I touched someone else, I could shock them. and it worked every time. But like I had to be holding my hand on it and touching them. And I loved that. And so I would get my friends to do it to me. I would be like, come in my room, touch that, and then touch me. Which is a little bit insane. Thank God that they entertained me in that way. They humored me. But it was frustrating because I needed another person to do it. But I also realized at some point that I could touch a specific spot on my laptop and touch it and shock myself. But I did wonder if I was like frying my laptop slowly. I did do it sometimes though. I would just like sit in my room and like touch my computer and touch the thing and be like, oh, I'm shocked. Touch the thing, oh wow, I shocked myself. Touch the thing, oh, I shocked myself. God, the things we do in our adolescence. Did you ever hold the globe and touch an ant? No, gosh, no. I never did those bug sad things that some kids do. I bet that guy did bug sad things, okay? And that's why he feels like he needs to rev his engine that hard. To cover up the sounds of the screaming bugs of his past. Glagadoo, 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 glagadoo. Hello, Kate, to be my GF. Hello, welcome to the chat. Welcome. Alright, for stitching, we have a word rapport. Stitching, stitching, stitch, stitching, 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 stitching. Stitching, 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 stitching. Stitching, 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 stitching. Stitching, stitching, stitching. Stitching, 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 stitching. Stitching, 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 stitching. Stitching, 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 stitching. Stitching, 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 stitching. Stitching, 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 stitching. Inga, stitching, 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 stitching. Stitching, 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 stitching. And for Tishan, pumpernickel, 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 shka, shka, shka. I honestly have no idea, Destructicon. I have no idea. I keep hearing the songs and I'm like, I want to listen to this. Same. I have the same relationship with it. I feel like I don't know when it's supposed to come out or like even really how. Like it's a TikTok musical. So like I don't know how that works. I don't know. But I just want to hear the songs. You know? So I hope it comes out soon. Azilani, what can I read for you? 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 Shka, shka. Good night, Dalit. Good night, da 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 da. Alit da elite da elite da elite da elite da elite. You're gonna post it in the Discord. Gotcha, Atlani. Let's see what we have. Let's see what we have. Dreams Edge by Senza Core. I have no right to sit and complain, since here at the end I am only to blame. You were my friend, the cure for my pain, but it turns out it was all in my brain. I can't wake up, oh, I can't wake up, oh, I won't get up, no, I won't face the day. No, I won't stay. You've begged me to just be okay, but this is the end. I'm sorry, but I've got to get away. Don't carry this guilt, you don't own the shame. This home we once built, I've had burned down the same. When you left, I felt nothing but blame for acts I alone own and take to my grave. No, I won't stay. You've begged me to just be okay, but this is the end. I'm sorry, but I've got to get away. No, I won't stay. No, I've got to get away. Please don't hold on to the blame. It was all my own shame. Lovely. Lyrics you wrote for a band. That's cool, Alani. That's cool. That's very cool. That's mostly the first Noel. What is that song? I don't know. I'm making it up. I think it is the first Noel, but I think I'm ending it like a song from Spirited Away. The part that ends weird, I think it's because I'm mixing it up with a song from Spirited Away. But I couldn't tell you exactly where. Do you like Christmas music? Some people really dislike it. You know, I like some and I dislike others. That's the way it goes. That's the way it goes. Welcome home, Sinchobe. Welcome home. I hope you've had an okay day out there in the world. Alright, my friends. I'm gonna go on a quick 5-minute break. Break. I will be back very soon. For more tingles, okay? I'll be back soon. See y'all in a bit. Hello everyone. Hello Gwindra. Hello Apolani. Hello Gideon. Hello Jerome and CEO. And Valentine Bunny. And Agan and Green Ninja. I'm glad you are ready for sleep. It is good to be ready for sleep. And Destructicon has our intel. It looks like Epic the Musical is being released in arcs, with 2 of them already out on most music apps, and the 3rd is coming out February 14th. Gotcha. Alright, Syntrope, absolutely. I'd love to give you a tarot reading. A weekly reading. Cool beans. What do the cards have for Syntrope tonight? Syntrope. We have the 4 of Pentacles, Judgment, and the Hanged Man. The 4 of Pentacles, Judgment, and the Hanged Man. I think Syntrope this is actually an encouragement to conserve resources for something. A lot of times the 4 of Pentacles is kind of about like greed or hoarding, but seeing it paired with Judgment and the Hanged Man makes me feel like it might actually be encouraging you to like save a little bit right now. I don't know what it is you should be saving, but I feel like you need to make a judgment based off of like, I feel like something, you might have to prep for something, if that makes sense. You might be prepping for some sort of storm, famine, so to speak. So you will want to be holding on to your resources. You'll want to be holding on to those canned goods, holding on to those extra cardboard boxes, holding on to those things, and waiting for that storm to come to pass. And people might be telling you, you know, Syntrope, it's really silly that you're hanging on to all those canned goods. But I feel like in this situation, you've just got to be like, you know what? I think something's coming. So I'm going to wait it out, and I'm going to hold on to my canned goods. Because I feel like something's coming. I don't know what's coming. I have no idea what's coming for you, Syntrope. But be patient, because I think that your preparation will pay off. It might not pay off when you think it will or as soon as you think it will, but I think if you prepare for whatever disaster might be coming, it will pay off and you'll be fine. And I want to make sure that this reading doesn't come across like a disaster is coming, because really this reading is more about you just being prepared for whatever is to come. I don't think that there's a circumstance that you need to be afraid of in the future, because I think you're going to be okay. It's not going to be a big enough or bad enough deal to shake you, to make you feel like you've lost anything. I think you are truly going to be fine through whatever it is that's coming. But trust your judgment and trust your instincts about what is coming and prepare accordingly. Okay? Prepare accordingly. Let's get 2 more cards. Oh, sorry for the bonk. We have the Fool and the Five of Pentacles. The Fool and the 5 of Pentacles. The Fool and the 5 of Pentacles. This is other people. Other people are not preparing. Other people are being foolish and silly and not preparing and saying, oh, I'm just going to eat all my green beans tonight. And then the Five of Pentacles is going to hit them, which is kind of like desolation. It's kind of like being snowed in and not being able to get to the store and get your green beans, okay? You're going to be okay, though, because you're going to have your green beans. You're not going to be the fool, right, Sinchope? So you've got this. I believe in you. You will prepare and be okay for whatever is coming. And I encourage you to prepare. I encourage you to save up for whatever's coming, okay, Sinchope? Save up, save up, save up. You've got this. You are capable. 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 You are strong. And you are focused. Focused, 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 focused. Shka, shka, shka. Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope it resonates. I hope it resonates. Alright, Neatrix. We have a word wrap before. Rar, 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 skittick, rar, 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 You're welcome, Sintope. You're welcome, you're welcome, you're welcome. If I were a snack, I'd dip myself in ghost pepper hot sauce to feel my skin burn. Dang, Gavin. That's intense. I just cracked all of my fingers on my hip. It felt so good. Oh my goodness. Tingle. Tick tack, clickety clack, tingle. Tick tack, clickety clack, tingle, tingle, tingle. Click clack, tickety tack. Tingle. Click clack, tickety tack, tingle, 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 tingle. Y'all, guess what? First of all, congratulations, Destructicon. I'm so happy that you learned how to wavu wavu in Tekken. Very proud, very proud. Good job, good job, good job. But second of all, though, I hit 6,000 MMR in Hearthstone. Hearthstone Battlegrounds. 6,000. 6,000. 6,000. I'm like good. I'm like good at Hearthstone's Battlegrounds. I'm like a good Hearthstone's Battlegrounds player. When are you starting your Hearthstone coaching series? Maybe when I hit 12,000, okay? Hello. Are you proud of me hitting 6,000? Sorry for the bonk, that was totally my fault. Are you proud of me hitting 6,000 MMR? I know. I know. 6,000 MMR. 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 I played Hearthstone, I was too afraid to play Battlegrounds. Battlegrounds, I think, is so much more fun than Standard, okay? Now every time, I don't even want to play Standard. Like, I just, I could, but, like, I don't really want to. Just play Beasts and you'll climb. Not anymore, okay? Beasts were good, like, 3 weeks ago, okay? Get with the times. Get with the times, bro, alright? Now, you want to go Quillbore. Alright? Quillbore is overpowered now. But oftentimes, I end up going Undead. Undead is always solid. Undead, Dragons, Naga. I swear I get top 8. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure you get top 8. Top 8 out of 8. Okay, just roll Piper and win the game, I guess. Yes. 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 You need Piper and you need Rugus. Okay? Piper and Geomagus. That's all you need. And then you're just fine. You're just fine. I always think of measles, mumps, rubella, the MMR vaccine. Ah, that's so funny. The MMR vaccine, that's the one that the boomers have a little Eye of Sauron on their arms for, right? Is that right? Measles, mumps, rubella? Or is that something else? Is that something else? Hello, Rapinthi. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. I think that's polio. I think you're right. Everyone has the MMR vaccine? Oh. Yeah, I have that. I'm kidding. I actually do. I'm sure I do. Probably. I probably have that. I think I do have that. I think I had to send in all my vaccine records to get into school. So I probably have that one. You get MMR as an infant. Okay, good. Okay, good. Boomers, they usually call it the Latino vaccine scar. What? Every white person who was like over 30 when I was a kid had it. I thought it was smallpox that had the ring-shaped marks. What? I think the only vaccine that I didn't get when I was a kid was chickenpox. I did not get the chickenpox vaccine, and I got chickenpox. Smallpox vax also leaves the vaccine scar. Who knows what it is? 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 The original smallpox vaccine used a bifurcated needle. Okay, I think it's smallpox. Yeah. Thank you, my Google warriors of the chat. Thank you. Alright, for Argus, we have a word wrap for, I don't know if you want DIP or dip. I'm gonna say dip, because that sounds tingly to me. Dip. Dippy dip. There's a chickenpox vaccine. I thought you were supposed to catch it and get over it. There is a chickenpox vaccine. But around the time that I was born, so like, I don't know, like mid-90s? Yeah, mid-90s. It was still kind of new, and so my parents were skeptical of it. My parents are pro-vaccines, but they are like skeptical of new stuff that they consider not researched enough, right? So they skipped out on the chickenpox vaccine for us because they got chickenpox as a kid. They didn't consider chickenpox measles dangerous enough either as well to like warrant getting a vaccine. So they were like, you know what, my kids, they're just gonna get chickenpox and that'll be fine. We did it, they'll do it, everyone does it. It's okay. And it was okay. It was okay. So dip dip dippity dip 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 dip. Doesn't catching chickenpox help prevent shingles? I think it's the opposite. Isolated. I think catching chickenpox like means you will get shingles. I haven't gotten it yet. But I think I'm like scheduled to get it eventually. Dip dip. 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 Nip, 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 nip. What is shingles? So shingles, I'm pretty sure is like more. It is chickenpox, but I think it's like supposed to be more painful, if I remember correctly. And it doesn't look as cute, you know? Chickenpox kind of look like a little ladybug kid. Shingles is like the rash is not as cute. It's not as cute of a rash. You're welcome, Augusmaldo. You're welcome. You're welcome. I wouldn't say chickenpox looks cute. Speak for yourself, okay? I've seen my baby book. I've seen how cute I was with chickenpox. I was an adorable ball of pain, alright? When I was 3 years old, covered in spots. I looked it up, it doesn't say it guarantees shingles, but you may get it. Got you, bean. Got you, bean. I hope I don't. I would like to not. I would like to never get any disease for the rest of my life, actually. In fact, I'd be okay with immortality, even. But if I die, that's fine. I do expect to die. First of all, why did your parents take pictures of you while having chickenpox? So you know how I described my dream where like my dad left the house to take pictures of the bears that were fighting? That is rooted in like a very real thing, okay? Yeah. It's just we have a lot of pictures in our in our family home. That's something all parents do. Honestly, I'm glad my parents did it because I remember whenever I was in graduate school, it was like COVID times. And so they were being very, very thorough with all their vaccine stuff. And I had my COVID vaccines, but they were also being super thorough with all the other vaccines. And it actually was an issue that I didn't have a record of my chickenpox vaccine because I never got chickenpox vaccine. I just got chickenpox. And so I had to explain that to the school, and they were like, well, we need the record. And I was like, I don't have a record. I'm just me. I don't have a record. And they were like, well, we need the record. And so I called the doctor in Louisiana, and I was like, do y'all have like any record that I had that I had chickenpox. And then they were like, yeah, we can fax it to you. And I was like, can you email it? And they were like, no, we can fax it. And I was like, could you take a picture of it and send it to me? And they were like, no, we can fax it. And so at that point, that was when I told the school, I was like, I can show you my baby pictures if you want them to show you I had chicken pox. And then they were like, well, no, I didn't actually say that to the school. I just almost said that to the school. I had the email written up. I was about to send them my baby pictures. And then I was like, I'm going to call my mom. And basically, my mom got the record for me from the doctor, and she made it into a PDF and sent it to me. Thank God. And I was able to get everything that I needed for school. But what an annoying process. What an annoying process. But I do know that in the case I can't get those records, I do have plenty of baby photos of me with my chickenpox. Truly mom coming in clutch. A good mom moment right there. Pumpkin spice, for sure, for sure. Shka, shka. Did you have lice? I've never had lice. I've never had lice, thank goodness. I've had plenty of other things, but not lice. Shka, shka. So I did actually grow up with a fax machine like in my house because my parents had one. They were in circles where they needed fax machines. So I always thought it was so interesting because I also grew up with the internet, and the internet made so much more sense to me than a fax machine. Like, I understand the internet in my head and how it works. I understand Wi-Fi. Like, not deeply. Like, I couldn't invent it. I couldn't make Wi-Fi. But, like, I have a concept of how Wi-Fi works in my head. But fax machines just feel like magic. Because it's magic. They don't even use the internet. And they just take something from one place and make it print in another place. It's amazing. It's amazing. Me when I can't produce nor emit Wi-Fi. So true, pumpkin spice. So true. They do use phone lines though. I know, but in my head phone lines like only transmit sound. But like obviously that's not true. Obviously that's not true. But like in my head that's all they do. Yeah. What other things? Well, BOV, as we've stated, I had chickenpox. I also had ringworm when I was a kid. That one was rough. Have you ever had chronic depression, anxiety, or allergies? I don't know. I don't know. I have no diagnoses, but there was a time in high school when like anxiety was definitely really, really bad, and I went to a psychiatrist and got on medication, but even then I didn't have like a diagnosis, so I don't know. And like, you know, mental health, whatever. that's my response. We've all been through things. Sleep. Are you allergic to something? Shrimp is my mortal enemy. So very, very rarely I do get like seasonal allergies, but it's so rare. So I don't even know if I can call it seasonal allergies, because it's not like it even happens every year. But it's like, if it's summery and I'm in the middle of very humid, thick woods, sometimes I will definitely get allergies. But I think it depends on like very specific, being around specific trees or pollen or whatever. So it never happens if I'm just like doing normal things outside or in like normal woods, only some woods, the weird woods. And raw beets, I don't know if it's an allergy actually, maybe it is, but it doesn't happen with cooked beets, which is why I wonder if it's an allergy or if it's something else. But raw beets, I have a pretty bad like throat on fire burning reaction that will last for like 12 hours. Like if I drink a sip of beet juice, and like beet juice is like a common thing in like hippie circles. Like if you go to like a juice bar, they'll be like, this has beets in it, and it'll be raw beets. And even like a sip, throat will burn for like many hours. But it's not that bad. It's just very uncomfortable and very hurty and like very weird. But if cooked beets are totally fine. So I think that's an allergy, but like, I don't know. And I've never gotten it confirmed by a doctor. I love your YouTube videos. Just logged into my long lost Twitch account just to say this. Keep up the good work. Love from Sweden. Ah, love to Sweden. Welcome to the chat. Thank you so much. Thank you. I do, however, have some family members who are like that type of person that is allergic to everything, and I feel so sorry for them. I've always felt so sorry for them because it's like a whole branch of my family, and they're like allergic to peanuts, allergic to pet dander, allergic to milk. So it's not just like lactose intolerance, it's like an allergy. So allergic to milk, allergic to peanuts, or any nut. Allergic to milk, allergic to nuts, allergic to pet dander. I can't remember if there's anything else. But like, I feel so sorry for them. Living life, and it's severe. Like if they come into contact with things, they like go to the hospital, you know? So like, man, that's rough. It's rough. It's rough. It's rough. Beet juice burn, I get that too, and also scary mango swelling feeling. What? Lee Grainer, oh my goodness. First person I've met who has the beet juice burn. I'm chill with mangoes though. I have a chill relationship with mangoes. Yeah, who in chat has a peanut allergy? Identify yourselves. Identify yourselves, peanut allergy havers. Do we have any? Do we have any? You have 10 seconds to admit to your presence. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, we have to ban ZX River and Nova. I'm kidding, please don't do that. We're not banning you, don't worry, we love you. It's fine. It's fine. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I just really wanted to have a peanut party, okay? How about a timeout then? No. No, it's okay. It's okay. We can have like an almond party or something. Alright, we do have a word rep for Destructicon. Monstrous size has no intrinsic merit unless inordinate exanguination be considered a virtue. The dude from the Darkest Dungeon. Exanguination? Exanguination? I have never heard that word. Did I say it right? What does it mean? Exsanguination? Sanguination? Sanguine like blood? Exsanguination? Exsanguination? Monstrous size has no intrinsic merit unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue. Bleeding a lot. Gotcha, gotcha. Sanguine but outside. Okay, yeah. So like just being very bloody means to bleed someone dry. Gotcha, gotcha. I love using my context clues. Monstrous size has no intrinsic merit unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue. Monstrous size has no intrinsic merit unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue. Monstrous size has no intrinsic merit unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue. Monstrous size has no intrinsic merit unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue. And for Lee Grainer, we have almond, 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 almond. I say almond, not almond. That is the way that I say it, and I will continue. Almond, 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 almond. Some people in the US say almond, almond, almond. There's like a divide, which is mostly regional. Almond or almond. Most people from where I'm from say almond. 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 Sounds magical, like a wizardry word. Almond. 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 Another one is that people where I'm from, we say Pokemon. 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 But on the West Coast they say Pokemon, Pokemon, Poke instead of Pokey. Where I grew up we said Pokemon, Pokemon, Pokemon. But over here they say Pokemon, 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 Pokemon. But I think Pokemon sounds so much cuter. Pokemon. Pokemon, 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 for some people, Pokemon, 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 Pokemon. It's written Pokemon in katakana, so the ghosts have it right this time. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Alright, Soda Planta, what can I read for you? Soda Planta, Soda Planta. What can I read for you? Soda Planta. Soda Plante. Soda Plante. What can I read for you? In the Discord, excellent. I love it when it's in the Discord so much. Aw, another original. Thank you for being brave and submitting an original. In gloom, time has to shine. Me, I will not know. No bloom for me as I will not grow. Storms and lightning, disaster and doom protect me from whatever I'll do. No luck as I run through the valleys. Go faster, I guess it matters. No time for that though. Wake up, prosper and glow. Stay down, please don't go. Keep going and look back, or you and I will fall, no doubt in that. Next winter for sure, next summer stay. Tomorrow, please, for I will be forever missing you. Soda planta. Soda planta. You're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay. Okay. I believe in you. I believe in you. Thank you for sharing your poem. Thank you for sharing your poem. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Soda Planta. Thank you, Soda Planta. You're welcome. You're welcome. It was a beautiful poem as well. I enjoyed it thoroughly. Love this. I'm on my way to work practice. This makes my morning so much better. It's 7 a.m. here right now, quite early. Aw, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Shule Shahatan? Shule Shahatan? I think that's, I'm gonna call you Shiole. Shiole. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm glad that you're having a good morning. And Lee, I'm glad that you've had delicious food today. Let's look at your menu. Cream cheese Danish, barbecue ribs, mac and cheese, mashed potatoes with gravy, soylent with a teaspoon of extra fiber. Lovely. Lovely. I hit 80 grams of protein today, which, you know what? That's okay. I'm okay with that. Maybe I will be able to do more after later stream, but after my stream later, but maybe not. I don't know if I'll be hungry enough. We'll see. We're trying to make those gains, you know? Trying to make those gains. Click, click. Click, click. Shika, shika. Yes, I am trying to build muscle. It is true, it is true. My poor cat has been staring at her food dispenser for literally the past hour. She's hungry today. She's hungrier than usual today. And she's gonna be staring at it for another 40 or so minutes until it's food time. She's so patient though. She's so patient. X by Stone Sour. Let's see what that is. ZZYZX Stone. Oh, Road. I forgot the road. Road Stone Sour. Alright. I don't know how else to put this. It's taken me so long to do this. I'm falling asleep and I can't see straight. My muscles feel like a melee. My body's curled up in a U shape. I put on my best, but I'm still afraid. Propped up by lies and promises, saving my place as life forgets. Maybe it's time I saw the world. I'm only here for a while, but patience is not my style, and I'm so tired that I gotta go. What am I supposed to hide now? What am I supposed to do? Did you really think I wouldn't see this through? Tell me I should stick around for you. Tell me I could have it all. I'm still too tired to care, and I gotta go. I gotta go home in 1 week, but I'm leaving home in 3 weeks. They throw me a bone just to pick me dry. I'm following suit in directions. I crawl up inside for protection. I'm told what to do, and I don't know why. I'm over existing in limbo. I'm over the myths and placebos. I don't really mind if I just fade away. I'm ready to live with my family. I'm ready to die in obscurity, 'cause I'm so tired that I gotta go. Oh, where am I supposed to hide now? What am I supposed to do? You still don't think I'm going to see this through. Tell me I'm part of history. Tell me I can have it all. I'm still too tired to care, and I gotta go. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Still too tired to care, and I gotta go. Still too tired to care, and I gotta go. Still too tired to care, and I gotta go. Go home. Still too tired to care, and I gotta go. Still too tired to care, I gotta go. Yeah. No. Lovely film. What can I read for you, Ryan X? What can I read for you, Ryan X? Ryan X Crossing. The Less I Know, the Better, by Team Impala lyrics. Alright. Someone said they left together. I ran out the door to get her. She was holding hands with Trevor, not the greatest feeling ever. Said, pull yourself together, you should try your luck with Heather. Then I heard they slept together. Oh, the less I know, the better. The less I know, the better. My love, can't you see yourself by my side? No surprise when you're on his shoulder like every night. My love, can't you see you're on my mind? Don't suppose you could convince your lover to change his mind, so goodbye. She said, it's not now or never. Wait 10 years, we'll be together. I said, better late than never. Just don't make me wait forever. Don't make me wait forever. Don't make me wait forever. My love, can't you see yourself by my side? I don't suppose you could convince your lover to change his mind. I was doing fine without you, till I saw your face. Now I can't erase, given into all his bullshit. Is this what you want? Is this who you are? I was doing fine without you, till I saw your eyes turn away from mine. Oh, sweet darling, where he wants you, said. Come on, Superman, say your stupid line, said. Come on, Superman, say your stupid line, said. Come on, Superman, say your stupid line. Nice, Ryan, nice, Ryan. Shika, shika, shika. Oh my goodness, and thank you. 2 subs, thank you, Wincopa and Man Julians. Thank you. Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. Wincopa, thank you for your prime. W, shika, H, Wincopa, Wincopa, Wincopa. Thank you so much for your prime. And Mandrians, thank you as well for your sub, for your 2 months. Thank you, Mandrians. Click A, sk, N, sk, D, sk, R, sk, I, click, E, N, sk, Z, sk. Thank you, Mandrians. And thank you again, Wincopa. I will keep going. I will keep going and trying my best. Thank you. Alright. And now, Saket Cotton, what would you like me to read? What would you like me to read? What would you like me to read? Road less traveled? Absolutely. Yes. Hello, Mandrians. Hello. 2 roads diverged in a yellow wood, and sorry I could not travel both and be one traveler. Long I stood and looked down one as far as I could to where it bent in the undergrowth, then took the other, as just as fair, and having perhaps a better claim because it was grassy and wanted wear, though as for that the passing there had worn really them about the same. And both that morning equally lay in leaves no step had trodden black. Oh, I kept the first for another day. Yea, knowing how way leads on to way, I doubted if I should ever come back. I shall be telling this with a sigh, somewhere ages and ages hence. 2 roads diverged in a wood, and I took the one less traveled by. And that has made all the difference. Lovely, Saket. Lovely. I'm glad you're liking it, Apolani. And Master of Spirit, or Master of Sprite? Sprite. Master of Sprite. Welcome to the chat. Hello. I'm glad you're enjoying. And for Serrano Velos, we have a word up for burrito. Burrito. Om nom nom nom. Om nom nom. Burrito. Man, the tortilla aisle in the grocery store is like the freaking best smelling aisle, which is hilarious because the spice aisle exists, and yet somehow the smell of tortillas is always just so lovely. Burrito. Yum. Burrito. Do they make them right there? No, they're all just in plastic bags, but they still smell so good. At least to me. I walk by the tortilla section in stores, and I get a big whiff of flour tortilla, and I'm like, damn, that smells good. Burrito. Are tortillas vegan? Yes, they are. Burrito. Most base breads of cultures are vegan. Most, not all, but most. Because bread has usually been like the most simple food for the folk. So generally bread is flour and water and sometimes a rising agent. Tortillas don't have a rising agent. And but yeah, sometimes there will be like yeast or something. But yeah, bread, flour, water, salt, sugar, and there may or may not be a rising agent. Whenever eggs and milk start being involved, that's like we're leveling up our bread now. It is slightly more of a delicacy, right? So most like super traditional folk breads are vegan. There are exceptions though. Isolated matrix, what can I read for you? In the Discord. Excellent, isolated. Excellent. Can't Breathe by The Herd. Okay. I knew this girl who was drowning. Town didn't suit her. She was bound to computers to make her bread. She would keep her head down, though her feelings burned her, to sit around in her bed gown and dream of Burma, Alaska, Morocco, Peru, and other places. One day she must have upped and packed her suitcases, leaving no traces but an overgrown yard, letterbox full of bills, and a trail of postcards. He loves her, and so he works like crazy to try and provide a life that's worthy of his lady. Lately, she's been saying he's too often away. She's resentful of his work and all the time that it takes. He tries to explain he doesn't want to be a martyr, but he needs to balance solace of his work with his art. And then the crying starts, and he watches her wilt, overtired, overworked, overwhelmed with guilt. He's been on the run, needs to be reined in. Weeks and months did it with the same old thing. Reruns bring back days. Ben feels like he was first recognized his parents were aging. It's lucid. So free and so caged in, but deep down cradled a dream, and doing so just to hold on to it, while all else speeds by that nobody can take away, needs time. Can't breathe, cannot stop. You've got to be on the move, be on the move. She's only 25 and she's always run down. She's working from the early shift to way past sundown. Studies full-time, night classes mostly, 2 jobs, hospitality to pay for the groceries. Hopefully soon the tips will get better on the fridge, late uni fee, the ultimatum letter. Met her so exhausted, couldn't hold a conversation. Is it worth it for the qualification? This guy I knew vanished in the silver screen. Hated patrons talking 'cause I killed the dream. So he'd see the late sessions, made suggestions of his secret liaison were totally out of the question. Cursed that urge that had left him same time as the girl. You could say that he was saved by a magic world. Casablanca sunsets, MGM trumpets. Stumbling out of the cinema like a drunk, she was barely in control of the wheels as they slid around the corner. She panicked as the vehicle got airborne. Split-second whiplash, all quiet. Then a sequel in shock, she stared at the steering wheel. Now she definitely won't make it on time. What exactly was she hurrying for, crossed her mind. Violently jolted to the right here. Now, near death made her see through the clouds. Can't breathe, cannot stop. You've got to be on the move, be on the move. Can't breathe, cannot stop. You've got to be on the move. Dang. That one goes hard, isolated. That was good. That was fun. Do you think figs are or aren't vegan? Like Destructicon said, they're generally considered vegan because even if wasps or any other insect end up inside them, the manufacturers, farmers, they're not like profiting off of wasps. You know what I mean? The wasps are like an accident. They're like literally an accident. They're not doing it on purpose. Obviously, I would rather have figs without wasps inside of them than with wasps inside of them. But no one is like farming and killing the wasps or farming the wasps on purpose to enhance the figs. Those things would make the figs not vegan, but figs are like an accident of the industry. And they're an accident that most farmers, if anything, try to avoid happening. The wasps choose to be a part of the yummy fig. Also that. The wasps crawl in of their own accord. That, wasps ending up in figs is much more like nature at work, you know? Alright, pumpkin spice, what can I read for you? 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 You, pumpkin spice. The Lake Isle of Innisfree by Yeats. Ugh, a classic. A classic. The Lake Isle of Innisfree, Yeats. I will arise and go now, and go to Innisfree, and a small cabin build there of clay and wattles made. 9 bean rows will I have there, a hive for the honey bee, and to live alone in the bee-loud glade. And I shall have some peace there, for peace comes dropping slow, dropping from the vales of the morning to where the cricket sings. There are midnights all a glimmer, and noon a purple glow, and evening full of the linnet's wings. I will arise and go now, for always night and day I hear lake water lapping with low sounds by the shore, while I stand on the roadway or on the pavements gray, I hear it in the deep heart's core. Beautiful pumpkin spice. Beautiful. Absolutely a classic. Thankfully there's no wasps near a fig plant. So I used to I used to live next to a fig orchard, or like near a fig orchard. The people there didn't, like, they weren't like fig farmers, but they would sometimes can and sell their figs like at farmers markets and stuff. They would make like fig like jam and jelly and stuff, and it was wonderful, super delicious. And every now and then I would go and help them pick figs. Very fun, but also like these were like organic figs, local small family orchard. There was only, I think, like 10 fig trees or something around there, maybe even less, between 5 and 10. But like the wasps were all over. Like the wasps, there were wasps everywhere the whole time. All over the figs, eating the figs, nesting around the figs. It was like a wasp swarm on every fig tree. And so I mean, as the season ended, the wasps were eating more figs than we were, for sure. Finding figs that didn't have, like, that the wasps hadn't eaten out of was like a pretty good find, a pretty lucky find. So yeah, wasps love figs. And wasps like to also plant their eggs inside plants. And sometimes that's a good idea for them, and sometimes it's a bad idea for them. Galls, which I have shown and used as an ASMR trigger before. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to show you my galls. I will come back with galls in hand. These were the homes of happy wasps. Happy wasp, larva? Larva? I don't know if larva is the correct word. Baby insects, right? Larva. These are, like a thick, there's like a flower in Louisiana that has like a very thick stem, and the wasps will plant their egg inside the stem of this, and the egg will have room to grow, and so it distorts the stem like this. And then when the wasp is ready, it carves out a little hole, which y'all can just barely see there, and it flies away. It flies away. And then it is a wasp in the world, and it is happy. And in different regions, wasps, I shouldn't even say regions, different, like, just types of swamps, different types of forests, different, like, localities, smaller than regions, different ecologies. There will usually be, like, a favorite plant that all the wasps will plant their galls in. So in this swamp, I'm pretty sure this was the Pea Soleil flower, but I might be wrong. I can't really remember. In Oregon, I don't know the name of the bush, but I've gone on hikes before, and there's these like kind of small bushes that have a whole bunch of galls on them, so that's the same thing happening there. And then fig trees are just another culprit, but it's usually less successful. So something about figs, baby figs, maybe it's because they kind of look like this anyway, like wasps will put their eggs inside of a little fig, and as the fig grows, the wasp is trying to grow, and the baby fig will or the baby wasp will kind of die inside the fig. And that's why figs, like a pretty substantial percentage of figs have like dead wasps, dead baby wasps inside of them. I don't know what the percentage of figs is that has dead baby wasps, but it's like big enough that people talk about it, you know? So that's why I've never met a vegan who doesn't understand, the fact that figs are vegan, but there's some non-vegans who, don't understand what veganism is. And so they'll be like, are figs vegan? Kind of like asking, is breast milk vegan or something? It's like, well, yes. Yes. It's a fair question, but it's also think about it. How about you think about it? Sorry, that was a loud laugh. I accidentally laughed loudly. Holy moly, what can I read for you? Holy moly, holy moly, holy moly, holy moly. I think it stems from people not knowing why someone might be vegan. I agree, it does. I agree. In the Discord, excellent. Okay. Holy moly, holy moly. She Said by the Beatles. The Beatles, the Beatles. She Said by the Beatles. She said, I know what it's like to be dead. I know what it is to be sad, and she's making me feel like I've never been born. I said, who puts all those things in your head? Things that make me feel that I'm mad, and you're making me feel like I've never been born. She said, you don't understand what I've said. I said, no, 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 you're wrong. When I was a boy, everything was right. Everything was right. I said, even though you know what you know, I know that I'm ready to leave because you're making me feel like I've never been born. She said, you don't understand what I said. I said, no, 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 you're wrong. When I was a boy, everything was right. everything was right. I said, even though you know what you know, I know that I'm ready to leave because you're making me feel like I've never been born. She said, I know what it's like to be dead. I know what it's like to be dead. I know what it is to be sad. I know what it is to be sad. I know what it's like to be dead. You know what? I don't know the Beatles. Like, I know the Beatles. I know who the Beatles are, but like I like don't like listen. I don't know any songs by them. I literally can't think of like one Beatles song. But the this song, I gotta say, I'm on her side. I don't know who she is. Oh yeah, Hey Jude, Hey Jude. I do know that song. Hey Jude, don't make it sad. Write a sad song and make it better. Remember to let her into your heart, and we can start to make it better. I don't know Yesterday. I don't know Eleanor Rigby, but I do know Let It Be. I do know Here Comes the Sun. I do not know Strawberry Fields. But anyway, y'all get the idea. But yeah, this is the first time I've seen this song. I don't know what it sounds like, but yeah, I'm on her side. I'm on whatever this girl is, I'm on her side. The verse that says, she said you don't understand what I've said. I said, no, 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 you're wrong. When I was a boy, everything was right. That verse triggered me. I'm on her side. I'm on her side. She's telling him, hey, you're misunderstanding me. And he was just like, no, you're wrong. What a response. What a response, Sir Beetle. I don't know who you are, but you need to listen to your girl. She just wants to be understood and heard by you right now. She doesn't want to hear about your drama. Like, you can save that for another conversation. I'm sure she does care. But she's trying to tell you something right now, and you're making it about you, Mr. Beetle. Sleepy, what's something that a lot of people have an opinion on that you couldn't give a rat's ass about? I don't know. There's some things that are popping in my head, but I don't think I should even say them. I feel like too many people care, you know? So I'm trying to think of something that I don't care, that a lot of people give a rat's ass about, that also is like socially acceptable to not give a rat's ass about. Here's one. I have no preference with the way the toilet paper thing hangs. Like, I don't even think about how I do it when I do it. I think I do it both ways. I have no idea what way my toilet paper is hanging right now, if it's hanging in the front or hanging in the back. No idea. And I do not care. I don't think about it. I don't notice it. So, there you go. Sports, Taylor Swift, pineapple on pizza. I also don't care about pineapple on pizza. So, that's one. I don't really care about Taylor Swift. That's true. Sports. I don't care about sports, but like there's been but like I can watch like a soccer game and like have fun watching. So I don't want to say I don't give a rat's ass, you know? Cuz like I can watch soccer, I can watch ping pong, I can watch tennis, I can watch volleyball, I can watch hockey, I can watch basketball, and like have a good time watching those things. But I would never like put them on of my own agency, unless maybe for the Olympics. So yeah, I can't say I don't give a rat's ass about that, but I probably only give a rat's ass about it. Merely a rat's ass. Merely a rat's ass about sports. Merely a rat's ass. Chili Grainer. That one's good. Sportive Ball and Assafrat. Sportive Ball and Assafrat. It's like the Song of Ice and Fire, the next book in that series. The Sportive Acid Rat. Okay. Exactly, Agan. the Sportive Acid Rat. I was thinking it sounded more like the beginning of a spell from Macbeth. Yeah, I think that is probably what it actually sounds more like. But my brain went to high fantasy books lately, which are all something of thing and thing, or something of thing, or something and thing of thing and thing. There's always things and stuff that they're of. Thing of thing and oven thing and oven thing and oven thing and thing and oven thing of and thing of thing. Shika, shika, shika. Shika, 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 shika. One more question. If you had to be sponsored by one item company, what would it be? Mine is 100% Diet Coke. I mean, I love the people who, or maybe love is too strong of a word, but I like the sponsorships that I do take, genuinely. I like taking sponsors that I truly vibe with. Truly, truly, truly. But I do have some dream sponsors for sure. For sure. I do have some dream sponsors, but I don't think I should say who they are. Because if their competition were to give me a really good offer, it's not like their competition is bad, you know what I mean? So like, I might have to go with their competition. If their competition gave me a good enough offer. But I do have some people who I would totally love to be sponsored by, for sure. Shika. Shika, 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 Yes, and for board we have a click, clack, click, click, word redeem. Click, 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 click. Oh, isolated, thank you. Yes, that is the ritual melatonin. Ritual melatonin. Thank you. It is a good. I have used the melatonin since then, and it's still been working well for me, so I'm happy about that. And I'm flattered that you would compliment my handwriting. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I worked hard on my handwriting when I was a youth. When I was young. Before the old age caught up to me. Alright, Haji. Here's your name, Trace. Haji. H, click, underscore, A, click, underscore, J, click, underscore, I, click, underscore, pen licenses? No, I don't even know what that is. Do you have to have a license to get a pen? What? Surely not. Surely you can buy a pen at the store without showing your license. Alright, we have a name trace for L-E, click, R's, click. I'm so sorry. It was the food. It was the cat food. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to everyone. but especially to Lurler. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Lurler, here's your name trees. Ishk, Arsk, Ishk, Arsk. Alright, Ogden, I deserve this. I'm so sorry. 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 I didn't mean to. It was an accident. I'm so sorry. 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 I am so sorry. It's a me. I'm sorry. It's a me. I'm sorry. 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 If you wrote well enough, you would be given a pen license and be allowed to use a pen to write. Otherwise, you have to write with pencils. Oh, interesting. Isolated. Interesting. Jerome, thank you. Thank you, Jerome. Thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you, Jerome. Thank you, Jerome. Up, click, ask, arsk, hey, click, oshk, Thank you, Jerome. 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 Alright, class. Alright, class. Ogden has triggered an event. I have a very important question to ask you all, and if you answer it correctly, you'll win back scratches for the whole class, okay? So make sure to put on your thinking caps and get ready. What is the capital of Wyoming? What is the capital of Wyoming? And here's your hint. Wysk, oh why, click, is ansk, so shy, click. Wysk, oh wysk, is ansk, so shy, click. Why, click, oh wysk, is ansk, so shy, click. Wysk, oh wysk, is ansk, so shy, click. Hagen, Green Ninja, She-Do, CEO, Jose, OJ Toothpaste, Pumpkin Spice, Takan, Verone, McJake, Holy Moly, good job, you won back scratches for everyone. Scratch, good job, you won back scratches. Scratchy, scratch. 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 Scratch. Good job. Hello, Gracie. Did you enjoy your supper? enjoy your supper? There's something caught in your fur, your face fur. What is that? What is that? What is that caught in your fur? I don't know. I will not mess with it. I don't mind reading You Are My Sunshine. Singing is a fun song. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. Please don't take my sunshine away. Crazy always giving carpet. So true. She is always giving carpet. Absolutely. There's something stuck on her chin. I'm still trying to get it off. Because it's bugging me. You want me to stop? Okay. I will not get the thing that's stuck in her chin fur out of her chin. Click. Manatee Man. Hello. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your sub, Manatee Man. Click. Ask. M. Click. Ishk. T. Click. Isk. E. Click. M. Click. Ishk. M. Click. 2 0 2. I feel like you want attention right now. Is that what you want? Maybe? Yes. What can I read for you, Jose? Yeah, da dun dun dun. Da dun da dun dun da dun da dun. Discord, awesome. Yum da da dun dun da 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 dun dun. Yaddy dum dee dum dum dee dum. Hey You by Pink Floyd. Hey you, out there in the cold, getting lonely, getting old, can you feel me? Hey you, standing in the aisles with itchy feet and fading smiles, can you feel me? Hey you, don't help them to bury the light, don't give in without a fight. Hey you, out there on your own, sitting naked by the bone, would you touch me? Hey you, with your ear against the wall, waiting for someone to call out, would you touch me? Hey you, would you help me to carry the stone? Open your heart, I'm coming home. But it was only a fantasy, the wall was too high, as you can see. No matter how he tried, he could not break free, and the worms ate into his brain. Hey you, out there on the road, always doing what you're told, can you help me? Hey you, out there beyond the wall, breaking bottles in the hall, can you help me? Hey you, don't tell me there's no hope at all, together we stand, divided we fall. That was lovely, Jose. King Crimson. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for gifting us a King Crimson. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. K, click, click. I, sk, M, sk, G, sk, C, R, click, I, dot, M, S, click, O, sk, M, click, underscore, 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 click, 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 click. Thank you so much for gifting us up. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And hello, Kursai, hello, Kursai. And Evo Mike, thank you for your prime. Thank you for your prime, Evo. Thank you. E, click, B, O, click, M, sk, I, dot, K, sk, sk, E, click, E, sk. Thank you for your prime. Yes, she do be staring. She do, she do, she do. As a fellow reality show connoisseur, do you ever watch reality game shows? Like Big Brother or Survivor? So no, I think I did when I was younger. Like when I was really little, I remember watching Fear Factor. And I've definitely watched like Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune whenever I was younger as well. And also, there's one that I'm forgetting. I mean, whenever I was young, I also watched American Idol. But I think there was like 2 seasons of American Idol, when after American Idol, it was like before American Idol was Wheel of Fortune, and then there was American Idol, and then after American Idol was Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? That was like a good year or 2, and that was fun. I enjoyed that. Wheel of Fortune is so annoyingly addicting to me, lol. I know, it's good. It's good. There was also like a couple months where I was really into watching Shark Tank, like when I was like maybe a junior in high school or something. I like binged a bunch of Shark Tank episodes for like a week. Yeah. Silent Wolf. Silent Wolf coming through with that. 6-month gift sub to JD. S click, I click, L E sk, M click, T click, 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 W click, O sk, L up sk, 0 sk, 1 1 sk, Silent Wolf. And Manatee Man, thank you so much for your $30 tip. Thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I would love to give you a tarot reading. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let me just clear my desk space of all the galls for a moment. For a moment. For but a moment. Alright. What do the cards have for Manatee Man? Manatee Man. Manatee Man. And Jose, thank you as well. Thank you for getting us up, Jose. J O click S E click A sk M click 1 1 7 sk. Alright. Manatee Man. Manatee Man. Manatee Man. Manatee Man, these cards cards are just flying all over the place for you. Let's see what we got. We have lovely start here, the Ten of Cups, the Ace of Wands, oh my goodness, very exciting, and the Wheel of Fortune. Okay, this is kind of like meeting a mysterious guest at a party who's gonna change your life forever. I feel like you're going to be at some kind of social gathering soon, and it will probably be like a sort of family or chosen family kind of vibe. It's going to be people celebrating their love for one another. The cards did hear us talk about Wheel of Fortune. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're always listening. They're always listening. But yeah, I feel like you're going to be at some kind of like happy social function with people that you love, people who love you, and there's going to be this crazy chance happening during that function, okay? The Wheel of Fortune will spin, and all of a sudden, fate will call to you. Fate will call to you. This could be like your Gandalf encounter, you know, the wizard coming knocking at your door one day. And you just being like, oh, okay. Changing your life, inspiring you to move in a new direction. And like, yeah, I would say altering your life path somewhat. Altering your life path somewhat. Let's pull some more cards, get some more clarity here. We have the King of Swords, the King of Swords, the King of Swords. We have one of these cards, which we must censor. Strength, 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 strength. The King of Swords, and strength. And the Nine of Swords. The King of Swords, strength, and Nine of Swords. Okay, so actually this is major Lord of the Rings energy, and by Lord of the Rings, I actually mean The Hobbit. Okay? Manatee Man, you are Bilbo. You are Bilbo. And you have this big King of Swords, Nine of Wands energy, which is kind of like a little bit of resistance, a little bit of reservation, a little bit of skepticism, a little bit of anxiety, a little bit of fear. But guess what, Manatee Man? You also have strength. You are important, and you are vital. You are vital to whatever story that you're getting thrown into, okay? You are vital to it. The story could not be told without your part to play. There's something that you are being called to participate in that would fail without you. Alright? And I think that this Ace of Wands is interesting because this Ace of Wands is really that mix of anxiety and excitement, which is so Bilbo. That I'm going on an adventure feeling, but also that like, oh my gosh, I have to leave everything I know behind. I have to leave everything I know behind. I have to leave the Shire behind. All of that. So yeah, you have a lot of that anxiety, but a lot of that excitement. And I think that your participation in this will also just come as a surprise in an environment that you're not expecting. In a lot of ways, I think the Ten of Cups, as much as it's about like being around family, being around people that you love, it's also kind of the end of a cycle, okay? It's like you've reached fulfillment. You're done. You're happy. You've lived your life. So I feel like you're like coming from a state of feeling satisfied and finished with whatever it is that you're doing, and all of a sudden a new adventure is gonna come for you, even though you don't really have need of it. The adventure has need of you, and the adventure will change you, I think. You will learn things about yourself, you will grow, you will evolve, but at this point in your life, I don't necessarily think that you like need to learn and grow. Of course we all can learn and grow, but it's not like you're an adolescent here. It's not like this isn't like a coming of age story for you. This is like, you are needed. You are needed to, what was it that Bilbo was even doing? You're needed to be the smuggler, to be the thief, to defeat the dragon Smaug in the, what's it called? The Smoky Mountain? It's not the Smoky Mountain. The Scary Mountain? Smog in the Misty Mountain. The Misty Mountain. Goodness, my lore. It's failing me today. It's failing me today. Let's pull 2 more cards for you and then an oracle card, okay? We have the Page of Wands. Oh my gosh, such adventure energy. And the 9 of Cups. Perfect. Perfect. This 10 of Cups, emotional fulfillment, emotional satisfaction, is going to turn into the 9 of Cups, okay? I don't know how much you know about, like, health and, like, appetite and stuff, but, like, whenever you eat sugar, you spike your blood sugar, and that makes you hungry, whereas if you eat not sugar, then that doesn't happen. And so it's kind of like, imagine you had a good meal of not sugar, and then you're full, and then you're like, I want dessert, so you have a grape, and that grape makes you hungry. That's what this is. That's what this is, okay? You feel full of adventure and love and satisfaction. You feel done. You're gonna get a taste of a new adventure, and then you're back at the 9 of Cups. You're gonna get a taste, and your fullness is gonna start feeling like a hunger for more life to live, for more adventures to go on in your life, for more excitement, to become the Page of Wands again, to rediscover your youth, to rediscover that enthusiasm, to rediscover naivety, to rediscover everything that entails. Yeah, this is like a rediscovering your youth, going on a new adventure kind of reading, alright? Where are my oracle cards? Here we go. Let's see. Manatee, manatee. Manatee, manatee. Manatee, manatee. Manatee, 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 man. Manatee, manatee. Manatee man. Manatee man. Manatee man, manatee man. Scorpio. Scorpio, 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 Scorpio. Scorpio. This Scorpio is, I don't want to say it's a warning, but it's a reminder, alright? Manatee Man, rediscover your youth. Rediscover your naivety. Rediscover your enthusiasm and passion. But make sure that when you go on this rediscovering your youth journey, that you also take the lessons that you've learned as an adult into that journey with you. This isn't about becoming an idiot again. It's about the freedom of opportunity while having the wisdom that you've gained throughout all of your years, alright? You have freedom, opportunity, and purpose again. But the reason that you have this opportunity and this adventure is in a large part because of all the lessons that you've learned to get here, because of all the work that you've done to become who you are today. So good luck, Manatee Man. I hope this resonates for you. Thank you so much for letting me read for you. This was a very fun reading. Very fun reading. I wish you the best. I hope smog isn't too hard on you or whatever. Porpoise for the Manatee Man. Yes, exactly. Dylan Kerr 442. Welcome to the chat. Welcome, Scorpio. You've given me information now. Best be careful. Most people don't willingly volunteer their sign like this. I have so much power now, Dylan. I have so much power. Usually it takes me like at least a couple streams before I learn someone's sign. Alright, we do have 2 word reps. One for Kate to be my G up. 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 That reading was quite relevant. A lot of those pieces fit into events that are happening in my current life. By the way, just for fun, I'm a Sagittarius. Thank you, Sleepy. Nice. Thank you for letting me know, Manatee. Thank you so much. I'm glad it resonated. Kate to be my G up. 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 I love those tarot readings that like come together as you go. You know, you start with just like the barest bones, the hint of a story, and then it really all does come together and start to make sense. Those ones are always fun. Kate to be my G up. 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 Thank you for lurking. Kate be my G up. Alright, and now for Nobuna we have our last word rep for the night. You're tired. Go to sleep. You're tired. Go to sleep. I'm used to being hated for my sign, so I won't give it up that easily. Gemini? I feel like Geminis feel like everyone hates them a lot. But they secretly like it. Okay? Every Gemini secretly likes, the attention that they get from, like, being the sign that everyone hates. Yes. I knew it, King Crimson. I knew it. This is why we have to all keep hating on the Geminis, okay? Because they love it. They love it. They love it. You're tired. Go to sleep. personally, I'd rather not have everybody hate me. It's just, yeah, that's what they say. That's what they say. I love Geminis, but I know that like the love language of Geminis is like arguing for fun, you know? Like they're very like they like to they will argue about like which way to put the toilet paper and like pineapple on pizza and like all those stuff because it's fun. They will argue about like a GIF versus GIF. Like they what is so fun for them. So if you go to a Gemini and you're like, Gemini suck, then they'll be like, I can't believe you would say that. Oh my god. You know? Like, they love it. If you want to show love to your fellow Gemini, just say anything and start arguing. You're tired. Go to sleep. 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 Sleepy, can you give us sign stereotypes? Can you roast each one as stream ends? I don't think I can roast off the cuff. I have to roast naturally, you know? Who's that glorious fluffy mass to your left? She's the CEO. She's running this whole show, honestly. She's running this whole show. Alright, my friends, it is time to end the stream for the night. I will do one extra last word rep for Pharrell of sleepy, 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 sleepy. We're gonna read Pisces tonight. Sleepy, 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 sleepy. Sleepy, 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 sleepy. Good night, everyone.